Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 2:38 in the afternoon. It is April 6th. Yes, April 6th. Yeah, April 6th, 2025. It's 2:38 in the afternoon on a Sunday. We hold Sunday church down at the bar. And hi, guys. I love you. How are you today? I will be doing some Eve and some FFXI and some 76 right now. And that's all I have for you. I didn't walk today because it's raining cats and dogs. I am ready to do a session of gaming. I have my breakfast all juiced up and everything, and I've got sausage and potatoes and onions and Southwest veggie mix, chipotle mix in the crock pot. I've got, I haven't caffeinated yet, which I forgot to do. I'll be right back. It's a Sunday, so I'm going to caffeinate. Weekends I caffeinate, so I'll be right back. Okay, so sorry about that. Just had to go get some caffeine, and so we're gonna drop it off the big face and get to the gaming now. Oh, I'm sorry. Black screen. Fixing it. There we go. There we go. Oh no, this is a level 4 security. This mission is a jack move. Why did I die? It's so annoying. Oh, no, wait. I gotta go post. I forgot. No. I want to sell these for 1,000. I'm gonna sell them at all. I'm gonna sell them for 1,000. Ooh, that's a good sign. This cord. That cord is so annoying. Nah, spare. Ah. Somebody's been here, and it's my own fucking world. It makes no sense. It's weird. Like, the resets are, like, random now, and you can't, like, farm things. It's stupid. God damn weird. Why? Yeah, why? Why is it like this? And it makes me want to get off the game. It's, like, dumb. Fucking idiot developers. Bye. No, that won't work. I'm gonna put my dishes away. I don't want this to fall off my woofer. Why do I have copper ingots here? Because they didn't sell. Ah. Need to check something. I want to relog then. Till the boss. Till the boss. Till the boss. Till the boss. Oh my god, I get so many levels. What am I doing now? I'm getting on Mortal 2. Until the boss. Nope. Wrong game. Thought I hit mortal? No? Okay. Go back. My new mouse charges. Black Mage. Wait, no, I don't need Black Mage. Gonna go help an LS member do Paladin AF in Devoy. I need silent oils. But I don't need prison powders. I do need silent oils before I can do anything. Yeah, I will put on my Tabarzin and my God damn it. Meds for sneak pots, which is sneak oil, silent oil, 5 grand. You know, while I'm here, I'm just gonna buy the prism and get it out of the way because I'm scared that I'm low. And certain other jobs might need it. Okay, now we're all set. Ugh. Wait, did I cross the wrong bridge? I did.
Drive active.
My crock pot smells good. The sausage smells good. I put vinegar on the sausage and the Southwest veggies. It's gonna be so good. 6 hours of a vinegar boil. It's gonna be so good. I don't know what you want.
active. Autopilot disabled.
No, I will autopilot.
Autopilot
I don't
engaged.
care.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
That was fun, doing the Pally AF.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You stole my warp. Please warp me.
Approaching Stargate.
You... Warp, damn it. You stole my warp again. You piece of shit. You stole my warp again. Please stop stealing my warp.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Okay, I need a marker, which is north.
Autopilot jumping.
Did you aggro? No, you didn't aggro. I love this map. This map is so dope.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So much better. Why can't fucking video game developers do good maps? Will he aggro? No, he's 45. Nothing here will aggro. No. Oh, I am going the wrong way. I should have Choco. Oh well, it's almost about the same, really. It's kind of out of the way.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
This guy is Matt's cat.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
What's this? Get me through. 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 Yes! I made it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I'm not gonna make it, am I? No. No, get me through, 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 get me through. Yes! I made it.
Autopilot disabled.
Oh god. Please send me to Kuzats. I'm sick of begging you to do this. Excuse me. Gladly. Glad you didn't die. Okay, good. I came back to run to the chocobo to go help him. I was like, no, don't die. I didn't, like, just die, just die, just die. I had no intention of you losing XP. I had no intention of that.
Warp drive active.
I didn't think.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Gotta get back to Juno. Damn it. I shouldn't have tried to pull those ants. Damn it. I lost like another 5k or whatever. I don't care though. I really don't care. Where am I? I'm in port. Fucking port. I went north. I went north. God damn it. Went the wrong way. Nope, not thief. Black mage. Warp. Warp, warp, warp. Warp, 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 warp. No. Well, yeah. I mean, no. I'm gonna run some more RP here. Busy Final Fantasy stuff. You know, I think I might just go up under... I don't seem to be getting anybody in this channel, so I'm just gonna go up under Final Fantasy 11. Fuck it. Maybe I can get some viewership there. But look at this viewership, it's fucking terrible. I mean, 413 isn't that bad, but whatever. Wait. Yeah, I did it. God damn it. I don't know which way is which. Is it this way? I don't know. I'm gonna shout. Please live. Please live. Please live. Please live. Jump.
Warp drive active.
I didn't realize what was happening. Jump, 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 jump. I'll just buy a new wreath. I'll just buy a new wreath. It's probably faster. Jump, 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 jump. Yes! Oh, you're so annoying. I hate that. Ugh. Oh, almost died. Now I have to make another stop. Oh. Wait, are they somewhere else? No, they're in the basement, aren't they? Yeah, we need extra ways. I'm in the right place. Yeah, I'm in the right place, yeah. Damn it. Where did I go wrong here? I don't really understand. Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, did I do this right? No. Too early. I'm on the wrong page. No, this thing's out. It's like shot. I mean, I can get a hit, but no, this cap's dead. I'm gonna have to pull a new one. My dinner's starting to smell so good. Around like 7 or 8, it's gonna be done. It's gonna be so amazing. Sausage and potatoes. It's like a down-home farmer meal. It's like hearty like sausage, potatoes, onions, Southwest veggie mix corn, and I ate all my yams. Normally I would put a yam in there, but yeah. Did I mess up here? Yeah, I went past the lich, huh? Yes, I did. I went past the lich. Oops. Okay, now we go on to other stuff, because I am in low sec and I have to move. Move, 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 move. I don't know why I'm sitting at this station. I will die, I will die. There's no one in local. Well, there is. There's Constructagula. No! I didn't repair! No! You're so annoying. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a 1 million loss or whatever. But I mean, maybe it's faster to just go back. Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking self-detonate. It's a 1 million wreath. Who cares? I don't care about this. It would have been faster to just leave it there, honestly. I should have just left it there as an asset. I don't know why I didn't. It's more than why did the developers design like this? It's like, why? Yeah, you, kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me right here. Just kill me. No, wait, no, wait, no. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Jump. I'll just go to Jita. Fuck it. "17 jumps. 17 or 17. Avoiding eating calm. There, I can high sec the rest of it, which is good. Gotta sell stuff.
Drive active.
I'll go back and get a new reef, and I'll just go back to doing level 4s. It's fine. Going through eating calm is so annoying. I believe I will look for party on my BST because I am low on XP and I need buffer.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh yeah, so but my cord is not plugged in at all. It should be. Damn it. What the fuck is going on with that? So dumb. It was like under the table leg or something dumb. Urgh. There we go.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Let's go see what's going on in the world
Autopilot
today.
jumping.
It's raining hard all day today. I got a break, which is nice. Yeah, let's go look at YouTube.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, my keyboard's dying as well. There we go. So,
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
oh, I forgot. The music is a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, we have pre-reckoning news roundup, new roadmap plan. Very good. That's good to hear. New mortal news. The Giza Pyramid conspiracy. I don't want to do that. The Zizian cult. I've been meaning to watch this one because I like Channel 5. The threat is real. Trump threats to cut public school funding. Yeah, the education system will be next. When Satan tries to kill everybody on Earth, he goes after the rents, the education system, the cost of eggs, the things that we need to actually provide our infrastructure and the needed education to make sure that we're not morons. And the stupider we are, the faster Satan will kill us with the Republican Party. Does the Oblivion remake even exist? Let's go look at that. Okay, we're gonna run this. Wolfsight's voice annoys me, but the information's always really good.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Wolfsight channel. Today with a very special topic. I mean, always special.
It's gonna be nice. Gonna be nice.
The pre-reckoning news roundup. I just called it that way because we have different news today. And a lot of people have asked, when will the reckoning patch come? And this is a good question. And now finally we have the answer. So in about 10 days we will get new information about the invasion system. From there on it goes to the new AI technology. I'm really looking forward to that. Then what a lot of people wanted.
New AI technology.
Overhaul. Let's see how this plays out. And then after that we're getting the combat abilities and adrenaline system. I mean, Star Wars is currently working on everything on that, and in 10 days the stream doesn't mean that the invasion system is ready in 10 days, it just means that we have then more information about the invasion system, and they still need more time to develop that, of course. And by the way, even the timer on the website is bugged, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. The next thing...
Please be competent and load the comments. Please be competent and reload the fucking website. Please be competent and load the goddamn competent. Fucking piece of shit, YouTube. Please be competent and do something. Fucking so stupid. Anyways,
hello everyone and welcome to the Wolfsight channel. Today with a very special topic. I mean, always special.
It's gonna be nice. Gonna be nice.
The pre-reckoning news roundup. I just called it that way because we have different news today. And a lot of people have asked, when will the reckoning patch come? And this is a good question. And now finally we have the answer. So in about 10 days we will get new information about the invasion system. From there on it goes to the new AI technology. I'm really looking forward to that. Then what a lot of people wanted, the territorial control overhaul. Let's see how this plays out. And then after that we're getting the combat abilities and adrenaline system. I mean, Star Wars is currently working on everything on that, and in 10 days the stream doesn't mean that the invasion system is ready in 10 days, it just means that we have then more information about the invasion system, and they still need more time to develop that, of course. And by the way, even the timer on the website is bugged, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. The next thing is also very important, the ban reports, and the latest one was from February, and yeah, they banned a lot of accounts again, but I have a little intriguing question for Starvolt here. 82 accounts were banned for RT. These are all permanent bans. 5 of these accounts were banned in the past before for botting in the past at various times. I mean, when you banned them in the past, why are they still here? I don't get it. Or maybe I'm reading it wrong, I don't know. So when 5 accounts were banned for botting before, and then they are banned for RMT, weren't they banned in the first place? Huh? I guess I'm too stupid to understand this sentence, I don't know. The next good news is that, no shit, the game, if you buy it, is 60% reduced on Steam, and the game is as cheap as a subscription. So right now, if a friend of you likes to play Mortal Online, then it's a good chance to buy an account, because this is basically the cost of a sub. So yeah. And you're getting cheap 1 month of sub. And I also analyzed a little bit how people came to Mortal Online, because this is also very interesting. There are also a lot of people who are just writing in Google or on YouTube sandbox PvP MMORPG, sandbox MMORPG, PvP MMORPG. The best answer I heard how he came to the game from a red group was, he was just so pissed that nothing like a game like Mortal Online 2 exists. So he just typed in Google first person PvP MMORPG sandbox open world, and bam. And the interesting thing is, when you're looking just for sandbox PvP MMORPG or something like that, or also on YouTube, and it's good that Mortal is plopping up there, because this is exactly what is benefiting the game a lot, because this is something where they don't need to pay for advertisement, but getting at least advertisement. And Star Wars wants to do big marketing. The thing is, they first need to make the Reckoning patch, in my personal opinion, and also the free-to-play Haven, and then they can invest money in marketing for the big crowd. But in the current state, I'm not recommending to Star Wars for making big marketing for their game now, because it just needs further
I
refinement.
am.
I mean, just my personal opinion. I mean, yours can of course differ, but I think the game needs further refinement before the big crowd comes in here, because we want as much
It
people
does.
as possible that stay in this game. But every article, every post on Reddit, every post everywhere in every forum helps a little bit. So I don't know, if you just want to spread awareness about Portal Online, just do it. So all in all, they need currently time for the invasion system. They're also working on the other systems, of course. And we will see if the population will grow over time or not. I mean, these are the Steam numbers, these are not the real...
Okay, time for a new twist. Let's do it. Yeah, this is always a fun time. Today, we're down to 2 out of the 6. Oh my god, my dinner smells so good. Now, why is it flashing, though? Are you done? No, you're not done. You turned off. Why did you turn off? What? Is it done?
Warping to Stargate.
I don't know.
Warp drive active.
There's no way this is done. It has not been 6 hours. No. Gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oops. Toss this.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, sorry about that. Had to pee. Alright, we have a choice between Trainwreck, which is 95%, or Glueberry, which is 89%. Gee, I wonder which one I'm gonna do. No, I'm gonna do the Glueberry and save the best for last. And then, ooh, yeah, the Trainwreck's pretty good too. So, where is my thing?
Warping to Stargate.
Look at that beautiful amber. Reminds me of Jurassic Park when the mosquito gets, like, you know, like it always does remind me of Jurassic Park. It's like smoking Jurassic Park. I mean, the plant kind of is Jurassic, you know. So, there we go. Yeah, got my THC. We're going to do it.
Numbers, we all know that, but maybe the reckoning
Okay,
will
so
get this
I
back on
am
track,
almost
but
to
we will see what
Jita.
will happen. So please leave your...
Gotta log in to GeForce Now and Mortal 2. And there we go.
Approaching Stargate.
I am low on sheep. The pet food delta is like worthless to me. I'm not gonna use it. The sheep. Yeah, I gave away my sheep, did I? I think I did. I've got 1 equipped, yep, and I need to buy 3 stacks of sheep and go farming. We're logging into Mortal, but they made the process of logging in so goddamn painful. It's fucking so annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Let's try this. What was it? Was it Trainwreck? No, it's Glueberry. Oh yeah, my voltage is down a little too low. Let me turn it up. Ah yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. Okay.
Your opinion about this in the comments would be really awesome, by the way. Don't forget to like and subscribe and ring.
Thank you, Wolfside, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
Warping to Stargate.
But he's so part of
Warp drive active.
Can you load this video?
Breaking news. There's something happening now that is similar to what happened in the late 1960s as far as the government operating extrajudicially to suppress dissenting opinions, particularly those who are critical of our government and the actions of corporate billionaires and war profiteers. The media conglomerates who serve as their lapdogs have worked overtime since the Occupy movement of 2012 to deploy potent culture war distractions and keep the voting public evenly divided on almost meaningless issues, while they tighten their grip on wealth and information. Somehow, someway, they've tricked the right into worshiping the wealthy while scapegoating the vulnerable, and tricked the left into destroying itself through infighting and a system of social exile that rules through fear and cancellation. Simultaneously, social media platforms have bent to the will of the machine. With no incentive but capital, they've perfected their algorithms to radicalize the gullible, pleasing shareholders as they monetize human outrage through clicks and ad revenue. As informational literacy dwindles and unaffordability continues to rise, the distraction of poverty allows our government to do what they're doing right now, which is the mass federal detention of activists, students, union leaders, and progressives who disagree with the agenda of this current government. One is Alfredo Zeffirino, the leader of a migrant farm workers union in my home state of Washington. Another is Mahmoud Khalil, a Columbia graduate student who led a pro-Palestine protest. Another is Tufts PhD student Ramesa Osterk. Every day, the list grows and grows under the dubious notion of immigration enforcement. But the US government has been doing this for a long time, particularly in the late 60s with an FBI counterintelligence program aimed at maintaining political and social order. But back then, the FBI had tact to smear and disempower environmentalists, desegregationists, and powerful thinkers like Fred Hampton, James Baldwin, and for some reason, Ernest Hemingway. It took a decade of careful surveillance, organizational infiltration, and legal harassment to make the collapse of people's movements look natural. But nowadays, they don't need tact or finesse to carry out the agenda. Under algorithmic hypnosis, the public can easily be conned into supporting government overreach through the deployment of micro-traumatic digital media, or they can be made to not notice at all with a TikTok dance or some shit. Anyways, a total formation of a permanent oligarchy is more possible now than any other time in American history that I know of. And that's precisely because the two power structures, let's call them the two deep states, have combined. The first, most obvious deep state is connected to the Democrat Party, the cabal of anti-left centrists who control Hollywood and 3/4 of the mainstream press through a web of blackmail deliverables that are maintained by intelligence agencies. These folks are real, but they have no sway over the youth. They create horrible art and are aging into oblivion. Now, the second deep state, which ironically campaigned on the platform of banishing the first, is distinctly Trumpian, representing a separate pillar of influence, and is much more grassroots. Due to its lack of representation outside of Fox News and the mainstream, it's been able to posture itself as countercultural and launder the reputations of sweatshop owners, billionaire landlords, and business bullies through a network of podcasts and alternative media channels. Today, and more than ever, these two deep states are becoming one. As the political influence of Democrat lawmakers becomes obsolete, their former billionaire backers like Zuckerberg and Bezos are jumping ship in fear of retaliation, and are now cooperating with the very machine they once pretended to be at odds with. Very soon, absolute power will be in the hands of the few, so stay vigilant and keep it 55th Street. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Andrew Callahan, and you're watching 5Cast, our weekly news segment here at Channel 5, the largest independent crowd-funded newsroom in the world. We actually do this broadcast twice a week, once on Tuesdays and today on Sundays. So if you want to see our Tuesday show and
Yeah, it was
support the
good.
mission while doing it, subscribe to our Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5. Subscriptions cost $5 a month with an additional $10 tier that gives you access to our private Discord server. So either way, it's not free, but neither is making the show. Anyways, I am very excited for today's broadcast. We're going to be discussing a very notable California-based cult called the Zizians, who have been implicated in several homicides over the past couple months. We're going to sit down with our first ever real-life human guest, Emmy Award-winning Detroit native and documentary filmmaker Jacob Hurwitz Goodman, who despite having one LinkedIn connection has turned heads from Bangkok to Baghdad. So there's been a lot of talk about the Zizians lately, especially after their alleged murder spree resulted in the death of a Border Patrol agent in Vermont about a month or so ago. But Jacob has been on the story for, as the kids say, hella long, Brody. So I figured, why not bring the big guns in to break this shit all the way down? But before we get into cults, I want to share some positive news. Too often in this digital media hellscape, there's a vector of negativity, but there's still positive happenings occurring all around us
Positivity!
every day, all the time, with almost no me.
I get angry, but I don't get negative. Not really negative, no. I get negative if somebody attacks me first, but I don't get negative, no.
Exposure. So
Not like...
get into two positive stories, courtesy of goodnewsnetwork.org. Fresh out of Louisville, Kentucky this morning, a heroic bus driver has warmed the heart of a young child through a selfless act of kindness. That's right. Part-time correctional officer and bus driver Mr. Larry Ferris Jr. spotted a third grader named Levi crying on the back of the bus with his knees up on the seat in front of him, bawling in shame. Levi was emotional because it was wear your pajamas to school day at Englehart Elementary School on 1st Street, and Levi forgot to wear his PJs, so Larry Ferris Jr. had to think fast. Immediately after dropping the kids off at school, he threw the bus in park and dashed across the street to Family Dollar, bolting to the pajama section and grabbed the first child-sized set of PJs he could find. Before Levi could even get to his first period class, he felt a hand on his shoulder. It was Mr. Larry, who was quoted as saying, "I know you were hurting this morning, young man, but I got you these," and presented the young boy with an all-star set of fantastic jammies. Levi apparently cried of happiness almost instantly and had a great rest of his day. Mr. Larry Ferris Jr., before we proceed...
Yeah, one time I was on the streets, meth addiction, heroin addiction. I just lost my ex-girlfriend. She shot up, Hep C and HIV right in front of me and all this other stuff. And I was walking around in bare feet everywhere I went because it was the summer. And after a while, my feet were so fucked up that my friend P, he just brought me to the Walmart and he just bought me a pair of shoes. And that's what this reminds me of. He's like, "No, we're going to get you a pair of shoes now." And I was like, "Okay, thank you." The society kind of cast me out. It sucks to live off charity like that, but it's like, and I'll never forget that it was like, I don't know, $12 pair of shoes or something in my size, and they didn't last long because they were crappy Walmart shoes, but that act of kindness, I'll never forget it,
I just want to tell you, thank you so much, sir. It's people like you that
Yep.
make the world go around.
Yep.
Not cult leaders or even journalists,
Nope.
but people like you, Larry. Moving to some positive news across the Pacific in Australia.
Yeah,
The
I like
land-
the positive news that's coming out of Philip DeFranco and people like him, Andrew Callahan lately, because it's good. It's like the positivity. It's like, I don't care if it's like living in a bubble and sort of just shooting for the sky or whatever. I still think that it's good to look for the positive things. It's better to do that. It's better. I bring down a lot of people on this stream who attack me or I don't like or who I view are on the opposite side of the political spectrum or whatever, or opposite side of just whatever spectrum. But I don't ever go looking for that. I wait for them to show up. I don't ever go causing other people problems or negativity. And in that way, I would say that I've maintained my positivity in my whole life. I've never lived a life where I harmed anybody. I've never, all this other stuff. And so,
Of Nangs, Victoria Bidas, in Sikats, where I once used to live. An endangered marsupial called the greater glider that was once on the...
Positivity is something that, while I didn't always engage in it in my life, I've never brought negativity to other people, you know? If I did, I paid the price. So in that way, I maintain my positivity still.
Verge of extinction after Australia's horrific 2019 wildfires is back and has seen a 45% increase in population just this year alone in what ecologists describe as an absolute fucking miracle. So, if you don't know, greater gliders are these cute little bastards that can glide the distance of a football field using a long skin membrane that stretches between their arms and legs, giving them the appearance of an airborne stingray. R.I.P. Steve Irwin, we love you. The greater glider diet consists of eucalyptus leaves, and they live inside of natural tree hollows. So the wildfires, as well as wide-scale logging in Australia's Blue Mountains, has caused significant habitat destruction that left only a few brave gliders in the field. But now, there's tens of thousands of these gorgeous devils back in the field. And much of that is because of the great work done by a nonprofit called Banyas Tabora, who planted trees and installed hundreds of artificial nest boxes in the greater glider hotspots. So if you work for that nonprofit, shout out to you guys. And if you're looking for someone to adopt one of those little bastards, look no further. I just hope they don't mind a wiener dog and a girlfriend that orders Uber Eats 3 times every day. All right, moving on to the thing you've all been waiting for, the Zizians. I wanted to vaccinate my audience with positivity before we get into this dark headspace. I don't want to spoil too much before Jacob breaks it all down, but the newest update we have on these crest-side clowns is that they're mostly all in jail, and Max Snyder, who's charged in stabbing a landlord to death, has pled not guilty. FYI, if you're a Zizian watching, when I called you crest-side clowns, that's a reference to the late and great Mac Drizzy, who's also from the itty-bitty city by the water, Vallejo, California, where you guys got, charged with homicide. But I'm not calling you a clown, so if you see this, please don't kill me. I support my entire family. So they're called the Zizians because their de facto leader, a vegan trans woman once known as Jack LaSoda, changed her name to Ziz while they were all living together, which is pretty typical non-binary roommate behavior. These one-syllable names like beef, sock, cup, and Ziz are sort of a social currency in post-gentrified spaces. But this group of friends was very different from most East Bay polycules. For one, they're heavily armed, and secondly, they're down to catch bodies for the cause. And that cause is called rationalism, which from my introductory research has a few basic tenets: rigorous logic, altruism, and optimized decision-making, with a particular emphasis on controlling the boundaries of artificial intelligence in a way that benefits humanity as a whole. Their community was formed in online chat rooms and forums that are still active to this day.
Gotta buy sheep.
Less Wrong and Slate Star Codex, where rationalists discuss things ranging from preventing aging to strategies on how to slow down the AI arms race between the US and China. There's an incredibly wide range of political diversity within the rationalist community, and I find it kind of interesting that tech moguls like Elon Musk and Sam Altman were early posters on these forums. So the Zizian faction would be considered like the alt-left rationalists. They're anarchists, which means no gods, no cops, no masters, and they reject traditional societal structures like the nuclear family and white picket fence. They believe in the violent dismantling of all state authority, which I hope begins with the LA Parking Enforcement and the Department of Motor Vehicles. But most importantly, they believe in total animal liberation and equate the act of harming an animal as the same, if not worse, than hurting a person. And I can kind of understand that. I'd probably rather chill with an actual murderer who acted within reason, like Christopher Dorner, than a dog killer. Shout out to the pups out there. But I should note, the Zizian philosophy doesn't make any distinction between the life of a pet species like a dog or a cat and a livestock animal like a pig or a chicken. To them, it doesn't matter if the chicken is, free range and grass fed or, forced to fight to the death in the Mexican countryside with razor blades attached to their spurs for money. It's murder all the same. By the way, I just referenced our newest Not Safe for Work documentary called Mexico Cockfighting, which is also available in its uncut form on our Patreon right now. Here's a preview.
Yo no sé cómo es posible que, por ejemplo, la gente esté en contra de las peleas de gallos y quieran aprobar el aborto. Para mí, mis gallos son como mis hijos.
Todos los animales tienen emociones y sentimientos. Esas personas deberían de estar en prisión.
Estamos aquí en el ambiente gallístico. Vénganse a divertirse. Realmente es un ambiente muy popular, familiar. Vean, son aves de combate que realmente nacen para eso. Se matan realmente entre ellos.
Yo, aquí Josué, para Channel 5, Canal 5 Latinoamérica.
Back to the Zizians. As I mentioned, I know a little but not a lot about them. So without further ado, here is the interview with our guest, Jacob Hurwitz-Goodman. Hope you guys enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fivecast. We got the first ever IRL, in real life guest in the building right now. Jacob, tell us what's going on, man.
You know, the world is a crazy place, and it has a lot of really interesting rabbit holes in it. That's what's going on.
And you're in a very unique position that I've been in a couple times, where you're doing a story for like 2 years. You got the scoop. You're deep in the subcultural niches of American life, and all of a sudden that story breaks a #1 headline, and you got all this footage, and it's kind of bittersweet because you're like, okay, this is tight, more people are going to care about it now, but all of a sudden I'm not the guy who knows about this really, really niche thing.
Yeah, it has its ups and downs for sure. Yeah, so for the past 2.5 years, me and my producers have been working on a documentary project about the AI alignment and rationalist world, which includes this smaller kind of like splinter group from them called the Zizians. And we've been tracking all these people, making relationships, shooting stuff, getting in there with them, going really deep. And, you know, I had to get used to explaining to, like, my mom and, you know, my family friends and even my own friends, just like what the hell all this stuff is. And then all of a sudden, at the beginning of this year, about a month and a half ago, there's like a bunch of very high-profile murders, and all of a sudden everybody knows what this is. And now they're coming up to me and they're being like, dude, have you heard of the Zizians? And it's just, yeah, it's like a whole, the script is flipped.
And how does that make you feel? Are you like more stoked or bummed, or are you somewhere in between?
It's a little stressful because it's hard to make a, you know, it's hard to make a film. It's hard to be the ones to kind of like forge this territory, and then all of a sudden you're competing with a ton of other kind of like slick industry level, you know, Hollywood production companies who are all trying to do the exact same thing that I've been working on forever, and they don't understand the deeper story. So
wait, so as soon as the news story broke, some of the Hollywood fat cats were like, I've got an idea, and it's actually your idea.
Yeah, all the fat cats.
That's unbelievable. So you mentioned your mom. How would you explain what the Zizians are to your own mom?
To understand who the Zizians are, you have to understand who the rationalists are. The rationalists are a group of people based in the Bay Area, in you know, around the San Francisco area in Northern California, and they believe that there are a bunch of AI and computer researchers who believe that artificial intelligence, once it becomes smarter than human beings, the first thing that it's going to most likely want to do is eliminate us from the face of the earth.
And does this mean everybody?
Everybody.
So rationalists believe that there's going to be a total robot takeover, not even the robot operators will remain.
Yeah, I mean, once a computer is smarter than a human, what does it need an operator for? That's their argument. You know, it's sort of like, think of the way that we treat other species, think of the way that we treat the land, you know, the way that we treat the planet, even the way that we treated each other in the past. The way that humans have operated for millennia is that if you have more intelligence and you have more power, you have the right to kind of like dominate things and do whatever you want with anybody else. And so imagine this kind of like alien life form that we are creating with this super high-powered, you know, hardware and software combo. And we're not only creating these incredibly smart computers, but we're literally putting them into weapons. We're literally putting them into, you know, instruments of war. And what's going to happen when it becomes smarter than us? I mean, what they argue is that the natural thing is, A, either it's going to see us as a threat and get us out of the way because they don't want people around trying to like unplug their, you know, unplug the switch or whatever.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Or it's just going to turn us into, it's going to just kind of like bulldoze us in whatever its bigger goal is. So they have this thought experiment called the paperclip maximizer, which is, imagine a paperclip factory that has a super intelligent AI sort of like, and it's been given the instruction, figure out how to make the most paperclips the most efficient way possible. Well, once it becomes smart enough to do it, it's going to figure out, wait a minute, humans have stuff, we have stuff inside our bodies, we humans do, that could be made into paper clips. So like if my instruction is literally just to make the most paper clips possible, it'll turn the entire planet Earth into paper clips, basically. So you've either got this like sort of malevolent Matrix style Terminator situation where it sees us as a threat or competition and it eliminates us easily, or it's kind of a dumb smart situation where it has a goal and it's so set on that goal that it just gets rid of all humans.
Interesting. So it sounds like the psychological underpinning and philosophical underpinning of all this is like a idea that in the late stage capitalist post-industrial society, human beings are just bad. We destroy everything. We're gonna destroy the environment, and then we're heading toward eventual self-destruction. And AI is going to be the main vessel to take us there.
I don't know if the people in the rationalist world who are largely bought in on Silicon Valley and technology and kind of techno-optimism, other than for this one thing, I don't think that they would use the term late-stage capitalism. I think that they're very much, it's an extremely libertarian situation. They're very kind of like into capital, techno-capital, and kind of like, the lessening of big government, except they have this one fear. But yes, I think sort of like the subtext of it might be, yeah, like whatever we are capable of doing, we see in this technology a kind of mirror of our worst nightmares about ourselves or our worst fears about ourselves.
So the rationalists think that AI is cool, but what they want to do is create a system of checks and balances that prevents this disaster scenario.
The rationalists think that AI is going to be the saving grace of our
Holy
species.
shit. Okay,
if we can make it friendly.
Interesting. Okay. Now I'm definitely getting it.
Yeah. So they come out of a tradition called transhumanism or extropianism, which is this pretty radical and extreme subculture of people from the 80s and 90s who moved to the Bay Area, and they were all just like, we're ready, let's go, the singularity is coming, we want to turn into computers, we want to blast into space, we want to defeat death and freeze our bodies and come back and get our minds uploaded into the computer. Kind of like that big AI, the big internet boom of the early 90s. This was kind of like the most hardcore accelerationist wing of that. The rationalists and Eliezer Yudkowsky, who kind of he's a guy who's considered to be the godfather of the present day rationalists. He was this Orthodox Jewish kid living in Chicago who found these people, the extropians, on the internet. He was all in. He was like, let's go, fucking human, robot, cyborg, spaceship, everything.
I have friends like this. Fantasy. Oh no, I have a friend who's so much like that, who's like, let's go. I have a friend, he's Mensa too. He's literally, I'm not kidding, he's Mensa. I've seen the paperwork, he doesn't brag about it, he just is. He's Mensa. I have a friend who's Mensa, and he's that type. He's that type of personality where he says it all the time. He's like, oh, let's go. Where are the cities in the clouds? I want my clone vats and my fucking and all this stuff. And he's like, I would totally rewire my brain and get fucking crazy, like implants in there and stuff. And he wrote a thesis for his college paper about like the connection between psychology, psychiatry, and what was it? It was like implants, I think, or something like that. And he was like, let's go. I could see him saying that. He'd be like, let's go. We're too slow about this. We have these planetary wars. I'm sort of the same way. I don't want all the implants and everything, but I'm sort of like, let's go too. I would absolutely leave. What's it called? Like Earth. If they would give me like a cool cubicle up in a space station, I would just leave Earth forever. I would live in a space station, no problem. If they offered me, I'd be like, look, I love you, parents, but you're like 86. Like, what do you care? Like, you've known me for 40 years. Damn it, he went north. I gotta go south. Go south. He got past me. Yeah, I'm your competition, bitch. I don't care. I'm gonna camp one. I'm gonna pop it I'm gonna kill it when it pops. And he can get all the other ones, but I want one. I want one on the southern edge. I know the one that I like. Oh no, did he kill the other one? He's killing faster than me somehow. He's like a dragoon and how is that right? How is he killing faster than me? Whatever, I'm just gonna take the fucking elemental when it pops. I'll get it before he does. Okay, so we're in. Yeah, I'm right there, cool. Get off the horse. Well, no, here. First, invite for the horse. Offer ride. Get off the horse. Now, where am I in Eve? Am I home now? Yeah. So, do I have another wreath? No. So, buy this wreath or whatever. How much is this wreath? It's like 5 mil? 3 mil? 4, 5? 5 mil? Yeah, it's like 5 mil. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care about that. I shit 5 mil. Yep. Go. Whatever. So, I'm at 2.6 again from, what did I leave it at? 70 million yesterday. I've made 2.6 billion somehow. Oh yeah, because I sold 5 of those 20 for liquid. 5 of those 20 boosters and stuff, but it's going to take a little bit of time on the hypernet. Speaking of the hypernet, I've got bets then. If I've got 2.6 billion sitting here, let's do the Eve RP music. I think it's time. Oh, I don't know. I was listening to the video, I guess. Never mind. I think I'll probably not do that.
Moved to the San Francisco Bay Area, joined them, and then had this dark revelation in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I have a friend who's like, yeah, I could see, I don't think he would ever join a cult, he's not that stupid, but I could see him being like, look, you want to actually try and make a fucking, like a chip that helps us like talk to each other's brains or whatever. I could see him messing around with that. I could see him trying for stuff like that. He's a mad scientist type. Yeah, I don't think he really has, I don't think he limits his his aspirations, and I don't really like want him to, you know. I can see him being like, now, let's do it now, you know.
Where he saw in his mind's eye the AI system that was going to eat all biological life on Earth as soon as it came about, and he was like, hold on, we gotta slow down. We want this. We want to defeat death. We want to become immortal cyborgs. But first, we have to do the really, really hard work of aligning something that is smarter and more powerful than us with our values and our interests. So that's where the rationalist movement came from.
Interesting. So the idea of being an immortal cyborg, I'm assuming, is you take your consciousness, you put it on a sort of the cloud, or you put it in some sort of digital storage, and then you exist perpetually through a robotic entity that's connected to that digital consciousness system.
Yeah, I don't know if they've worked out exactly what the mechanics of it are going to be, but I think a lot of this is deeply informed by some of the kind of like hard text sci-fi that was being written in the mid-century through the 80s and 90s.
Like Isaac Asimov and stuff like that?
Isaac Asimov, Robert Heinlein, a guy named Ian M. Banks is really influential in this community, yeah.
So obviously in the past 5 or 6 years, there's been a major ramp up in AI technology. Even me as like a non-tech world, just consumer, I feel like AI has bled into much more of the digital content sphere, where you see just like mindless repetition of sound bites in the digital media world, where it's like Instagram sucks now, doom scrolling and reels have taken over. So we see that, and then we also see self-serve kiosks taking the social experience out of places like Dunkin' Donuts at the Phoenix airport. So I think that in recent times, past 5 or 6 years, the average person has been more in touch with the negative side effects of AI. And has the rationalist movement existed far before that, or did they really come to fruition around the COVID 2019 era?
They existed far before it. They called it. They've existed since like 2000, 2001, something like that, way before most people had even heard the term AI, unless they had seen Steven Spielberg's great film AI from around that time. But no, the rationalists called it. I mean, they anticipated that AI was going to come and that it was going to disrupt things, just because the trend was moving in that direction. You know, by the early 2000s, computers were becoming small enough where you could start to envision things like, you know, a computer in your phone. You had laptops, you had Wi-Fi sort of starting to pop up around then. So, I mean, the trends were definitely moving in that direction. And I think one of the strange and great ironies of this community, the rationalist community, is that to a certain extent, consumer AI, the stuff you were just describing, especially the kind of generative like LLM or image generation stuff on social media, exists because of the rationalist movement. That OpenAI, who was kind of, they were like leading the frontier of this over the past 5 years or so, they came out of the rationalist milieu. This was Sam Altman and Elon Musk, who were hanging out at these rationalist AI alignment, effective altruist conferences in the mid-2010s, mid-2010s into the teens. They met each other there. They were kind of like introduced into this movement. They were fully bought in on this idea that we have to align artificial intelligence with human values to save our species. And that is where OpenAI came from, was it kind of like, it rose out of that yeast, out of that world, and then Microsoft infused them with billions of dollars, and OpenAI kind of like took off in its own commercial direction. And so now you have the rationalists grappling in, say, 2016, 2017, when they first started to hear that this was happening. They're starting to grapple with the fact that they have created their own worst nightmare situation in OpenAI.
And what was Microsoft's incentive in subsidizing Sam Altman's, brainchild?
I mean, I'm not privy to what was going on inside of those conversations, but I imagine, if you are presented with a company like OpenAI that's claiming that it has a breakthrough or a potential for a breakthrough technology for a thinking computer, the first ever, aware computer, then you're going to want a big piece of that action, because you can imagine all of the kind of subsequent uses for something like that.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm glad that you made the distinction between generative creator and consumer AI and like the real AI, because there's kind of two different things that I want to really talk about here and separate these two. Because, for example, I was at the DNC, and I was out there, and I met this kid who was super into AI. Like, he was like, this is the future, it's going to help us beat China in some way. Not sure how, but he's like, we're going to defeat China with this stuff. And he goes, check out this dope song that I just made last night. And it was an acoustic guitar riff, and it was generated by AI about an undocumented Central American immigrant being converted into a Trump supporter by a Joe Rogan podcast. And I'm going to show you this later, and it was genuinely one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. What are some of the lyrics in that song?
Somewhere in America, there's a young Latino man.
I've been doing this. I've been doing that. I've been doing that. I have a video like that. I have a video like that. You want to hear it? I have a video like this. I put out a couple videos like this. Yeah, I'm very proud of my videos like this, right? Stay calm and fart on, bitch. Stay calm and fart on. I got like 600 hits with this. Stay calm and fart on. Yeah, in the face of adversity. Stay calm and... why didn't you type? Because, and this is why you should stay calm and fart on. And the software developers are ruining everything. Stay calm and fart on. Yeah. Yep, there it is.
Backwoods kicking up dust. I'm revving my engine, feeling robust. But I took a wrong turn. Oh, what a blunder. Ended up running over
my pride and thunder.
But I don't let setbacks bring me down. I don't let me...
Oh, do you suck dick? Yeah, why are you doing this? Please stop this now. Please stop this now. You're so bad, software developer. Stop doing what you're doing right now. Did I DC? If I didn't DC, you're sucking dick, software developer, and you need to stop. Stop doing this. Stop doing what you're doing right now. Sorry, guys, software developers. What can we do? They just control everything and ruin everything. Terribly sorry. What can I do? Look at his spin. Look at his spin. It's so bad. It can't reload. It's stuck. It's just gone. Bye. See ya. Try again. You stupid piece of shit software developer. Am I DC'd? Am I DC'd? No, I'm not DC'd, no. You're just really, 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 really bad at what you do. I don't know. Or a VPN, or I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't care. You're just bad at what you do. You're just
Autopilot
bad.
engaged.
You're just bad at what you do. 18. Yep. Okay, 18 jumps. Not bad.
Warping to Stargate.
Kill this
drive
demon
active.
or whatever. Yeah. Man. Sometimes you have to look for a group for a long time. Yeah. So, yeah. No, I wanted to accept this trade a long time ago, but you crashed.
Approaching Stargate.
What happened? Like, what happened here? Try again. Like, what happened to you, piece of shit? Like, what happened to you? What? Like, software developers over here in the corner fucking hallucinating or whatever? Like trying to run a YouTube video, but they can't manage it or whatever?
my engine, feeling robust, but I took a wrong turn. Oh, what a blunder.
Ended up running over my pride and thunder.
I don't let setbacks bring me
Down.
I don't let
Oh, you did it again, you stupid piece of shit. What's wrong with you? You did exactly 19 seconds again. Why? You're a worthless piece of shit, YouTube.
No job, no education, not a single long-term plan.
I wanted to play the whole song, but YouTube fucking sucks dick and can't manage to play a video. Sorry, guys. Don't know why. I don't know why they're like this. They just are. They're like this. We don't know why. Please attack the demon. Please. Please attack this demon. You're so annoying. So then, so yeah, I don't know why. Shall we try again? Maybe after I wait 10 seconds, the software developer will become competent? I don't know. Let's see. Do you think the software developer will become competent? I don't think so. Yeah, now, skip past 19. I know you really want to seize up there at 19, but I need you to not do that. Oh, Paxia. You can't play? You can't play.
I stay strong.
And fine. No, you can't do it. You can't play my video. It's some kind of malfunction with the Matrix. It's some kind of fucking malfunction with the Matrix or whatever. Oh, you really don't want to play the video. You're just not gonna do it? You piece of shit software cocksuckers. No, fought on. No, it really just doesn't want me to do this. Look. What's with this, man? Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you. What's with this? Fought on. Yummy on. Well, sorry guys, I'll play this video and notice that this guy totally has no problem playing the video. My video, it won't play. You could just see how everything's been my entire life. It's kind of insane. There's just barriers there where no one else. I used to call it the barrier curse, but I haven't even thought about the barrier curse in a while. But you can see how every single thing that I do is blocked. Every single thing. It doesn't really matter what it is.
On China and wants Trump to deal with it.
You can see it after years. You can just see how like it won't even let me play my own video. It's just insane. It's like kind of nuts. Fuck the software developers. And the reason that I can't play the videos because I say fuck the software developers. I swear to God it is. So something about it. I've angered the Matrix or whatever crazy shit that you did that I don't really believe in or whatever. It's just sort of dumb. It's just like it just seems like that, doesn't it? When I try to play the video, the Matrix is like, no. Do you see it? Do you see? Do you see? It's sort of insane. The Matrix is like, no, you can't load this. I see that you really want to see your YouTube history, so I'm gonna make you wait 45 seconds to load the YouTube history. And now we're gonna skip through to where we were in the song, and we're gonna try again, and we're gonna see that it really doesn't want to do this. It really doesn't want me to play my own song. It's insane. It's like, nah, you're not some corpo sponsored piece of shit pop art like Pop Idol tool or whatever. So no, we don't care to play your song or whatever. You can see it. Do you see? Do you see? It's insane.
And so my first thoughts are like, all right, can a human?
And now that I'm not watching,
couldn't even make something.
You can't play this video, can you? It's kind of insane. Fuck YouTube and its worthless ass goddamn front end. Nice. Can I like my own video? Nice, yeah. God damn it, you just can't do it, huh? You really just can't. It really bothers me. It's like Proof of Agent Smith or something. It's like, nah, you can't. I made a music video. You won't play it?
Feeling robust, but I took a wrong turn. Oh, what a blunder.
There we go. Sorry guys, software developers involved, so you gotta do something 7, 8, 9 times in a row before you get the software to actually do it correctly. Sorry, if modern software developers are involved, yeah, just assume that you'll have to do something 7 to 8 to 9 times. That's just how software code works. It breaks 8 or 9 times each time. That's just how software developing works, right? With the modern software developers controlling YouTube and the oligarchs and all this. Like, you know, just, God damn it, it really doesn't want to play this. It's just like, no. No, you can't have your video. No, you can't have it. At 19, we're just ending it. Nope, you can't watch it. Watch. It's like, no, you can't have more than 19 seconds of this. It's just insane. Watching it is just nuts. Watching it fucking hallucinate and do this crazy ass shit is just beyond me. Fuck the software developers. Fuck YouTube and their fucking worthless asses. Fuck the person who caused this white circling circle or whatever. Fuck them, you know?
Something as tone deaf as AI. So do you...
I don't care what anybody thinks about what I say. I don't care. Straight fuck the software developers that caused the problem I just saw. Straight fuck them. Take their jobs. Like, straight up.
You see, like, human creativity as something that's irreplaceable, or is that just wishful thinking on my part?
Oh man, you're getting into the big, deep philosophical questions. I don't know. I think about
Notice this guy who makes money, his video plays totally fine, not mine.
It's a lot. I mean, to be completely honest, I hear a lot of debate around this question about human creativity and whether or not computers are going to be able to replace us and whether there's something special about human creativity. And what I see when I hear people debating that question is a bit of a distraction from what's really going on, which is artificial intelligence. You know, the arts are one thing, and it'll work itself out in one way or another. I think artists will learn how to work with AI to do weird, interesting, crazy, horrifying, and beautiful things with artificial intelligence, no matter what. But what's really going on is that the material control and power of society is shifting further and further into fewer and fewer hands, and AI can be, and it's looking like might be, a vessel
solution to
that trend. So,
or it's a solution
when
to
you're
it.
talking about being able to eliminate entire workforces and kind of automate everything and get rid of middlemen and human decision makers and put AI in charge of kind of like bureaucracies and systems and customer service centers and whatever, that I think is what's really interesting to look at.
And it's arguably causing people to take up arms. If you look at the Luigi Mangione situation, and you know he has allegedly assassinated Brian Thompson, United Healthcare CEO. His company, United Healthcare, had recently applied an AI software to basically deny 60% of claims that were coming in. You know, because it was easier to deny people that way. It's easier to do psychopathic things like deny people's healthcare claims if you can.
It's weird that Luigi killed a killer, and they're giving him like the Dexter pass. They're like giving him the Dexter pass. Should I just kill bad people then? I don't like Luigi, and I've never given him the motherfucking pass. Fuck Luigi. Like, and honestly, I'm on the left where you might be more inclined to be sort of sympathetic to what he did, but no, fuck Luigi. Fuck Luigi for what he did. Fuck his murder. I won't condone it or stand by it or be like Luigi's good or whatever. No, fuck your murder. That's what right-wingers do. Don't make us look like them. Fuck you, Luigi. Fuck you. Fuck you and your worthless, stupid-ass killer ass. I hope you get raped in prison or whatever. Fuck you, Luigi. You make it way fucking harder, way harder for good people to succeed. Fuck you. With friends like you, who needs the Nazis? You acted like a Nazi. With friends like you on the left or whatever, who the fuck needs Nazis, killer? You're no better than George Bush Jr. Killer. Fucking killer. You know, fuck Luigi and his killer ass.
Have a robot do it.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck Luigi, and not because of what he did. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, yes, because of what he did, but like more about the left need a martyr thing. I don't want a martyr on the left. I don't want to follow that guy. I don't want to venerate him or be like, what you did is good or anything like that, because that's like saying we want everything to be Lord of the Flies and just kill everybody that you don't like. That sounds like the right wing to me, and I really think that he really is a right winger. I think if you want to hurt the left, you do things like Luigi did. You hurt the left, Luigi. I don't think he wanted anybody ever to like champion him like this or whatever, but you hurt the left. You endlessly hurt the left with what you did, and I don't want anything. I don't want it like this. I don't want to kill Trump. I don't want you killing that fucking CEO. I don't want it by murder. I want it by love. I want these idiot horses. Band of idiot horses, you know, band of idiot horses, really. I want this band of idiot horses that is America to come to this shit, to come to the trough willingly. You understand? I don't want to kill somebody to get it. The fuck is that? What kind of leftist kills somebody? You're not a fucking leftist. You're a right-wing piece of shit, fucking like wolf in sheep's clothing. What the fuck is that? That's a right-winger. Anybody willing to pick up a gun and shoot somebody is a goddamn right-winger. And I've never met a leftist willing to do that. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe to defend their family, yeah. Not to go kill someone, no. What leftist do you know supports going and fucking killing somebody with a high-power rifle? Or whatever it is he did. I don't care what he did. I mean, I care what he did. I don't care how he did it. I don't care how he did it. I don't want to validate it or learn about it. Like, god damn it, man, what you did to the fucking left, fuck you, Luigi, fuck you. And I hope somebody does show this to you sometime, someday. I hope in like 10 years they're like, you know, Skycat said something to you, Luigi, or whatever, and I hope they fucking play this for you. Fuck you, Luigi. I hope they play this for you in goddamn jail. I don't like what you did to the fucking left. Fuck you and your stupid killer ass. Fuck you. Only right-wingers act like you. You don't trick me. You tricked everybody else in the fucking social media moron fucking like platform fucking, you know, fucking tablet brain rot generations and shit. You tricked them. You didn't trick me, bitch. You didn't trick me. You're a right-winger. You use guns to get what you wanted, like Hitler. You're a fucking right-winger. You're a right-winger in my fucking book. You used force and violence and bullshit to get what you wanted, and you try to sneak away like some kind of bullshit-ass assassin, like a CIA assassin. You don't look, smell, or act like a goddamn leftist. You're a fucking right-winger to me, Mr. Rifle, Mr. Kill Somebody, Mr. fucking right-winger. You're not a leftist to me. I disown you. You're not a fucking leftist cause or anything like that. Fuck you. Fuck Luigi.
Takes away the awkwardness of a human being delivering that axe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so and they'll be like, but the CEO was killing lots and lots of people. He played a Dexter thing. We should at least like maybe listen to him or whatever. Yeah, we listened to him. He forced us to. We listened to him. We listened to him. We saw what the CEOs are doing, yeah. It did not benefit the world for him to take a life out of it. It did not benefit America, the world, the people, or anybody to take a life out of this world. It didn't benefit that CEO's family. It didn't benefit anybody. It didn't benefit anybody. Killing him was unacceptable. You know what would have been a lot more funny? A lot more funny. Abduct his ass. Keep him, like, strung up in some fucking basement somewhere. Open his eyes like motherfucking, you know, what's it called? Clockwork Orange or whatever. And force him to watch Fox News for 3 weeks. That I don't really support either, because it's still terror. It's still terror. It's still abducting a human being. It's still fucking fucked up. But like, if you had done something like that, and like just shown him how bad Fox News actually is, at the end of it he'll be like, no more Fox News, no more, you know, like Clockwork Orange. That would have been a lot more funny, Luigi, if you had just kidnapped the CEO and forced him to watch Fox News for 3 weeks. Then I would have venerated you as a hero, because you didn't take a life out of the goddamn planet. You didn't make a widow out of a goddamn wife or whatever. You didn't fucking take from his family or the people in his community or anything the fuck like that. You take life, you aren't standing with the left. You stand with the right when you do that. You took arms, you know? You stood up for your right to bear arms or whatever. You took that weapon and you killed a fellow American. What the fuck is that, traitor? I'll call you exactly what I'll call Donald Trump. Exactly what the fuck we convict you for. Fuck you, traitor. You fucking slay your fellow Americans. Fuck you.
There's no human being who even has to know that decision was ever made when you have AI.
Exactly.
And you know, you see that
they call you killer. I'll call you killer too, but I think a better word for it is you went hunting American. You went hunting American, traitor. You went hunting a fellow American. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like all those school shooters and mass shooters and shit. You're no better than God. Like Luigi is no better than the Sandy Hook guy. I know he probably thinks that something else in his own mind. But nope. Same shit, same Hitler, fucking right-wing murderer bullshit. Mr. Sandy Hoax is the same exact fucking moral fucking fiber, same layer in hell, same fucking ladder rung as, you know, Sandy Hook guy is on the same ladder rung as Luigi. They're killers. They represent Satan, the right wing, the gun nuts who use guns to kill fellow Americans and shit like this. It's goddamn fucking sick. It's stupid. They represent Satan. Fuck them. Get them the fuck out of here. I don't know how to do it, but definitely do not slay my fellow Americans. Weird rightist back fucking stabbing traitor. With friends like you, who the fuck needs Nazis? Straight up, Luigi. I hope somebody does play it for you. With friends like you, who the fuck needs Nazis?
And taken to its furthest extreme in literal warfare.
Say the same thing about Trump and Elon too. With friends like Trump and Elon and Luigi, who the fuck, and to me they're all the same thing. They're all right-wing fucking gun nut fucking piece of shit violent thugs that push people around, use murder and sway and money and bribery to get what they want. You know, Satan's army. Fuck them. You stand with them, bitch. Luigi, you don't stand with us. You don't stand with motherfucking Gandhi or Mother Teresa or anything like that, or the real left. You don't stand with us. You didn't. Not when you donned that rifle and used it to fucking hunt your fellow man, hunt your fellow human, hunt your fellow American, you piece of shit, backstabbing, right-wing cocksucker traitor. And I'm always gonna think of you as that, Luigi. This is the ultimate betrayal, just like your ultimate betrayal of slaying your fellow American, right? Your ultimate betrayal? Here's my ultimate betrayal to you. You're not an American. You're a right-wing backstabbing cocksucker. You use guns to get what you want. Fuck you. And I hope somebody does get this to you sometime in your life. I don't think anybody else in your whole life is actually gonna fucking tell you what they think. But I don't care. I don't stand with you.
You have AI drone targets.
If I don't stand with you, murderer.
We're using those.
I don't know.
Oh, they exist.
They exist for sure. I'm not. I don't have the research in front of me in terms of who's using it.
But it's not our enemies, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably every well-funded military at this point is working with AI to some extent or another.
Okay, so I feel like we've developed a good understanding of the rationalist movement here, at least the cliff notes. Now let's get into the Zizians, because I know they were an offshoot of the rationalist movement that had some sort of internal splintering on the subcultural fault lines of this movement. So how would you explain how Ziz and how the Zizians came to be?
Yeah, so the rationalists, one of the big things that you have to know about them is that it's not...
It's weird. How do you explain this stuff? It's like explaining crazy. How do you explain crazy? You can't. Please stand up. Please do things. Please get on this. Please do something. There we go. Fuck you, pawn. You shall fight my sheep for a long time while I heal. My dinner smells good. It's gonna be good.
They're not just like a philosophical movement. They exist as a social scene in the Bay Area. That there's rationalist group houses, there's rationalist parties, there's rationalist picnics, there's all...
Rationalist. I like the idea if there's no gods, no demons, and no managers. If there's no gods, no demons, and no managers, I'm okay with rationalist. I think that's an okay identity. Pragmatist, I think, would be better. Pragmatist is a better... I would rather call myself a pragmatist, but it wouldn't ever be some religion like you sign up for and wear a frock to and get your name reassigned or whatever. No. I'm not that dumb.
All kinds of ways in which people are kind of drawn into this world. And basically,
I know what it is you're included. You're just included in this massive community that starts to have sex with you and eat with you, have breakfast with you, and take care of you when you fall. They put bandages on you and stuff, and you're like, oh, community. This is what it used to be like to be a human being before I don't know what it was. I guess the 50s or whatever. Before the 50s essentially happened, and we all got Cold War towards each other. They got scared about drive-bys and stuff like this. And we're like, oh, this is what community used to feel like. And so yeah, that's how cults work. They're just like, yeah, this is what community used to feel like before the shitheads turned everything into shit or whatever. Now, I feel like George Carlin when I say this, and that weird like us and them sort of thing, like the shitheads did this, is some weird name, like the shitheads caused all this, but I don't know what caused this. Like, but it's not really like we have a community anymore. It used to be we would like band up in these huge groups immediately, but like I'm part of this group and and all this. Now it's like everybody wants to be the unicorn, so you don't want to like fit in with everybody else. I want to fit in with everybody else just so they'll leave me alone. But beyond that, I don't care about that. I don't care about fitting in with anybody else. I don't care if they listen to the same music. I don't care if they like the same sexual things. I don't care if they like the same fucking politic party. I don't care. I don't care about those things as long as they don't try to control me. I don't care what they do. I'm beyond rape, murder, and incest and scamming and weird other like crimes and stuff. I don't really care what humans do, sort of. It's sort of weird. So it's like very weird for me to want to tell other people what to do. I don't care,
just hang out with their friends all the time.
And so yeah, these people get sucked into cults because they're like, oh, this is what a community is like. I haven't seen this since I was a kid when I was 12 years old. I really like being in a community. There's like girls that I flirt with and nobody acts weird, and there's like, if there's somebody hurt, we take care of them, and when somebody needs something, we help them get if they're stuck in the mud, we help them get out of the mud and all this stuff. And they remember this. They remember it from when they were like 12 years old, before we were all shitheads and we don't take care of each other anymore. I don't know when it starts. I think it's high school. When high school starts, I like high school, but I think high school has a very terrible effect upon Americans, kind of. We're right around freshman year. Like, nobody's your friend anymore except for your weird little cliquey circle. And that's bad. It should be like the whole high school is down with the whole high school. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's like metalheads and clicky this and rapper kids and that and drugged out kids and dropouts and all this other weird cliques and stuff. But when it really should be like, we went to Thomas Jefferson High School or what. I didn't go to Thomas Jefferson High School or whatever, but like, but we all go to Thomas Jefferson High School, and any motherfucker up in this is my brother and sister. That's how my private school was. My private school was like, there's 65 people here, and I'd die for any of these motherfuckers, and I know all of them well, and I think they're amazing people or whatever. That's how my private school was. The public school was like, if you're not a metalhead, then you won't sleep with the hot metalhead girl. If you don't sleep with the hot metalhead girl, you won't be cool to the punker scene or the fucking raver scene or whatever. And it has all these stupid ass clicky fucking circles that don't really work for an actual community. It should just be, we go to the same school, then we're brothers and sisters, and I'll die to protect you, and yeah, I love you, and I'm not gonna try and bully you in the halls or talk shit about you on Facebook or anything. You're from the same school as me. Fuck that. We got ties. We come from the same place or whatever. Remember, that's sort of how Starship Troopers was, and then we had that all the way up until like, I would say like 1973 or something like that. And then the division bell rang, and Nixon and the Republicans fucking sank us to this endless forever war in Vietnam, and they killed JFK and all these problems and stuff. It rang the division bell. Nixon won, and this his second term, just like Trump did, and it was like, and John Lennon went on the long weekend, and we had our division that night when Nixon won the second time. We had our division bell just like we had it here with Trump. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Stand up. Do something. Don't kill me. Stand up. Do something. Target it. Do it. Do it. Target. Do something. God damn it. You're so slow. Please do something. Please heal. You just keep aggroing me. Please full heal. Please. You're so annoying.
That draws people
Your pop aggro link is goddamn whatever.
Is this website online forum called Less Wrong that Eliezer...
And so, like, yeah, and that division bell rang. It's the division bell. I mean this, like, goddamn Pink Floyd. I'm talking about a Pink Floyd song when I say division bell. And Roger Waters knew. He wrote an album about it called The Wall. It was the wall. The wall went up between the right and the left. It was the Berlin Wall. It's like the fucking Mexican wall that Trump talked about. The wall went up between Mexico and Canada or whatever. Mexico and America or whatever. The wall wasn't there. It didn't need to be. It was a goddamn wall. It's kind of like the Berlin Wall. I mean, the Berlin Wall was actually there. But I mean, like, walls are sort of this thing that actually exists in our minds, sort of. Like revolution or whatever. It's sort of nuts. And so, yeah, like the wall. I mean, Roger Waters sang about it in Pink Floyd and shit. The wall happened. It happened. Like, so, like, and now we have Trump talking about that wall, trying to resurrect it and cause that division between left and right, when every American should love every other American, and school shootings should just be this aberrant thing that's so against your own nature that you shouldn't ever consider it, because it is killing your fellow Americans. I don't care if you hate them or not. It's still traitorism. It's killing your fucking fellow Americans. I don't care if you hate them because they bully you all day like Columbine kids or whatever. I don't care. That's still you turning on your fellow American. Is fucking bullshit. When we have drive-bys and all that shit, that's you turning on your fellow Americans. I don't care if it's gang bullshit over money. Money's not a goddamn excuse. We used to believe in us. Now it's us and them. And it's stupid. And there's this division bell that rings. It's fucking stupid all the time. I will not do it with this. I will not do it with their violence. I will not take it I will not take it in the ass from Luigi or whatever. I will not do that. I will not accept your violence no matter how much you try and force it on me. I will not do it. I will not accept Luigi. I will will not take your violence. I did not accept Will Smith when he smacked Chris Rock in goddamn public, because trust me, I've been hit with false assault charges, and it's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny. I did jail time over false assault charges, and I know how bad fucking that is. You can't sock somebody in public. I know this more than most people know this. I have more cause to hate orcs than most people have cause to hate orcs. Fuck the Republicans and their pro-violence bullshit.
Yudkowsky started,
like all of it. I don't care. Like, I don't care.
Decades ago, that is just kind of a forum for argumentation and discussion.
Like, I don't care if they think there's this line that they can't cross. We are, even Israel and Palestine, I don't care. They want to talk all the time about this the line that they can't cross. Oh yeah? I think both of you are fucking pussies. That's what America needs to say. You can't cross that line and become brothers again? Fuck you. You're pussies then. Both of you guys. Both of you guys are fucking pussies. I know I'm kicking you when you're down, and I'm sorry. That's not I know you're victims of terrible war right now, but you're both pussies. You can't come to that fucking negotiation table. I know none of these other fucking tricky fucking dick motherfucking Trumper assholes can talk to you directly. I'll do it for you. Understand, bitch? Both Israel and Palestine are straight bitches. Both of them. Israel and Palestine are straight bitches. Want to know why? Because they're pussies who can't come to the table. Trump isn't strong enough to say it, and they think Trump is all super strong. He's not strong. He's the weakest man I've ever heard of. Y'all are both pussies, both of you, and both of you, and Putin too. Putin's the worst pussy in the goddamn world. I would never fucking, whatever. Like, Putin's the biggest pussy in the world because of fucking Ukraine. We all know it. You guys are fucking pussies because you can't talk to each other. You're like wallflowers that shoot each other. Rather than talking to each other, you're fucking wallflower pussies. Israel, Palestine, Ukraine, Russia. You're wallflower fucking pussies. I don't care what America and Donald Trump says to you. They're fucking idiots with low IQs. I'll hit you with the reality. You're pussies that can't come to the fucking table and make peace. You're pussies. You can't actually handle it. You're fucking pussies. You're too weak to do it. Both your cultures are too weak to come to the fucking table and show that you're real men. You got to kill each other with fucking carpet bombs and fucking, fucking like paragliders and shit who land in public and kill innocent people at rock festivals and shit like this. Y'all are pussies. If you can't come to the goddamn table, you don't deserve countries. If you can't come to the table, that's a requirement as being a fucking sovereign nation on planet Earth. If you can't come to the UN table, if you can't make peace when the rest of the world tells you to, you are a fucking pussies. You're too pussy to do it. I'll say it right to your fucking face, and I want nothing to do with either or any of you, really, It's fucking stupid. You're pussies until you grow a fucking pair. I'll say this to Putin right to his fucking face. To Ukraine, to fucking all of them. Not Ukraine, really. Not really, no. But like all the rest of them, I'll be like, nah, you're all fucking pussies. Like, Ukraine is just a victim here. But like motherfucking, like the rest of them are fucking pussies who can't come to the table. Ukraine offers to come to the table all the time, but they can't do it because Russia's a fucking pussy. You guys are fucking pussies. I'll say it right to your fucking face too. I'm not scared to say it. Kill me. You know what I'm saying?
And publishing essays.
The Republican Party is some fucking pussies. They can't come to the fucking table. They're just like the Democrats, they fucking filibuster everything. And the Democrats are doing that too. I don't respect what Cory Booker did. You guys aren't coming to the table. The filibuster and you talking for 18 fucking hours is not government, you fucking worthless piece of shit. I know you think that's the only way you can get what you want. Nah, you gotta stop being a pussy and cross that fucking aisle and do some fucking business with the other fucking side. I don't care what they say. Force them to. Fucking come over there, fucking put their hand on the table, fucking nail into the fucking table and be like, you don't get to remove the hand until you deal with me or whatever. Trust me, it's like that. You can't be pussying out trying to talk for 18 hours to yourself. You gotta talk to the other fucking side.
Just kind of like long form.
I don't want to catch Democrats or Republicans doing that stupid filibuster bullshit. I don't like most of the shit that's happened in the last year. It's fucking stupid. It speaks of the low IQ people that are in charge.
Thought and conversation around these big problems, and it draws a lot of people in on the internet.
I want to open the prisons to put the homeless people in there and keep the doors open. You understand? You're not allowed to close a door in a prison, and every door in the prison is open, and they're all homeless, and they're in there, and they're like, they have a place to stay. They've got a toilet. They got 3 solid meals and education and support and food stamps and love and drug classes and all this other stuff. I want to turn the prisons into the solution for the goddamn homeless. I don't hear about solutions anymore. How about here's another solution. We gave how many billions of dollars to Ukraine? Oh, I've got a solution. Here, I got a solution that proves that Elon Musk and Donald Trump are full-blown Satan's minions that are out to kill every last person on the fucking planet to do Satan's bidding. Here's the fucking solution, right? How much money did the U.S. give Ukraine? No, let's say Israel. Let's say Israel. Let's say Israel. We gave $20 billion, right? What's our biggest fucking problem in America right now? It's poverty, right? We got poverty up the fucking ass. Our inner cities are rotting. We got tranked out morons on the fucking streets and all this terrible shit. I know because I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, we gave $20 billion to Israel last year. I would like to do some basic math for white people, suit dummy, cocksucker, backstabbing, Satan-worshipping, fucking Luciferian pieces of shit like Donald Trump and Elon Musk. I'm going to fucking say it, right? Do some basic math for the rich white man trying to kill everybody else who isn't rich and white, right? Basic-ass math. It's 2 + 2 = 4 fucking math here. We're going to do some basic-ass math to prove that you guys are backstabbing killer traitors, right? Here it is, right? We gave $20 billion to Israel last year. How many Americans in America? Simple questions, right? It's simple questions. How much money did the U.S. give Israel in 2024? It was $20 billion weapons package. $20 billion, right? We have 341.6 million people in this country. Would you care to see how much every single motherfucking American could have if we just actually supported America instead of piece of shit right-wing cocksucking war-stomping tools who control the entire world and all the software oligarchy and all the fucking war oligarchy and all the bullshit, right? They just want war and debt. That's all they want, and I can prove it, right? We have 341.6 million people. Shall we do some basic calculator math for morons? Because, yeah, the American leadership is morons, so is the Israel leadership, so is the Russian leadership. You piece of shit morons, I can't stomach you. And I'll slaughter all of you all at the same time, right? We gave Israel $20 billion last year. What is $20 billion? That's a lot of fucking zeros. To the American public, we can't even really fathom that. You understand? $20 billion, right? Divided by 341. Do some basic ass math. 0.6. Instead of giving Israel goddamn bombs, how about you give that $20 billion to Americans who actually deserve it, you worthless, backstabbing, Satan-worshipping, Luciferian, cocksucking traitors? That's the American Republican and Democrat leadership. That's the Russians and the Ukrainians and the Israel and the Palestine and the Netan buttholes and all the buttholes of the world that are trying to kill us all full-blown. And here's the math of them trying to kill us all. They would rather kill each other and drop bombs on each other and do their Israel-Palestine fucking Zionist war rather than take care of Americans. Shall we do the big equal sign that shows you that you're backstabbing piece of shit war-loving cocksucking traitors that are out to kill us all? Every single American could have $58 million if we had just given every single American that money instead of Israel some kind of crazy war chest. Or we could do this for Russia. We could do this for, Ukraine. We could do this for Ukraine. We could do this for everybody that we support all the time. The only thing that the American government doesn't support is the American public. The numbers are right the fuck here. We could give every child in America for what we gave Israel last year. And I'm not saying don't support Israel. I'm saying kids, take care of ourselves first. I don't mind giving Israel $20 billion. Got no issue with it. Support Israel. If they need help, fucking help them. But help us first, motherfucker. That's $58 million for every American. $58 million! The white people that are running the rich white oligarchies of every country in this fucking world are out to kill us, and this is the basic ass math. If we were to even get 158 million, I'm sorry, if we were to get 1/58th of this, every last American could retire in comfort. But no, they're just trying to kill themselves in their rich white suit dummy wars. The math is the goddamn proof of it, and I'm the only one who's talked solutions in the last 75 years. Fuck the Democrat Party, fuck the Republican Party, fuck the Republican parties that they become, fuck them in their stupid traitor, Satan worshipping, Luciferian fucking piece of shit cocksucker traitor ass fucking traitor asses. Fuck the Russians, fuck the fucking Ukrainians, they're not Americans, I don't care. Israel and Palestine, all those people. I'll get to all those people when you take care of yourself first. I'm gonna hit the American backstabber traitor piece of shit leadership who haven't talked a solution in 75 years with some basic ass logic. Why don't you pay Americans first instead of hoes overseas, you worthless piece of shit backstabbing traitors? The math is basic. You can do it on any computer in the world. The math is basic. It's 341.6 million people divided by $20 billion for some war chest so they can go do their fucking Zionist war over there or whatever. No, give $58 million to every single American. You guys don't love America. You don't love Americans. You don't love the children in America. You love money and stealing money and raping and killing. You love war. You like war, money, rape, and killing. That's the Republican and Democrat Party. That's the rich white leadership in every single country in the fucking world or whatever, unless it's like Africa or whatever. It's or Asia. It's insane. And even there, they've got it. It doesn't matter. If you were to actually foster the fucking people, we could all have 58 million on what you spent in just last year on people overseas. You don't take care of Americans. You're not American government. You're not American leadership. You're people who mismanage money so rich people can steal billions of dollars. Fuck you guys. I don't love you and I don't want you. Fuck you guys. And I'm the only one in the world with a single fucking clue about it. The only one who knows this number. I've known the whole time since I was like 21. I didn't know how to verbalize it until now. But $20 billion, you understand, divided by whatever it is, it's 316 million or whatever it was. Yeah, what is it? It's 341 million. Yeah, it's a really basic number. This is the number that the American government is stealing from you every year. This is like literally what they steal from you. We could just do this instead of supporting these pieces of shit overseas who engage in Zionist fucking like fucking murder. It's essentially murder. It's just backing murders. Go give those murderers more money. No, give every American $58 million so that we don't have to fucking die in the inner city of being tranked out or whatever. What the fuck's wrong with you? You guys are wicked. You serve Satan and death. You couldn't ever convince me otherwise. The number, when you hear the spiel as I give it, you can understand how truly evil this American leadership actually really is. They're like profoundly fucking evil. They'd rather send the $20 billion to people overseas so they can kill each other than Americans. They're the worst piece of shit traitors that have ever walked the earth. They don't love America. They don't love him. They don't love mankind. They're just out to cause war. They're Satan's minions, full blown. Democrat, Republicans, everybody in every leadership in almost every country. We have to get rid of them. We don't think of each other as us anymore, or all you need is love. We think weapons and arms sales and how much money the oligarchs have. It's insane. It's just dumb. We can easily fix this if we actually foster the people, but we don't. We don't care about that. We don't care about poverty and dying in the inner cities. We don't care about like the kids being dumb. We don't care about killing people overseas. We don't care. We just don't care. I need somebody who cares enough to understand this basic ass math about how truly evil the American government actually is. Fuck the American government and their stupid piece of shit asses. And they can lock me up if they don't like me saying it. Fuck the American government on both sides. Fuck the Democrats. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck them both. Here's the double whammy. I reserve it for piece of shit backstabbing traitors like you, the American government and leadership, and the Russian leadership, and the Ukrainian leadership, and the Israeli leadership, and the Chinese leadership, and the Palestine leadership, and all the Hamas and all that other shit. Fuck you, stupid ass warmongering, war-loving, backstabbing traitors and your money-stealing fucking asses. I don't love you. I don't want you anymore. I don't want either side. I don't want your division bell. I don't want to think of half of the other side of America. We're all America. Fuck you and your weird fucking backstabbing, stealing, and your weird giving money to hoes overseas rather than taking care of your own people. I don't know what the fuck that is, but when you pitch this, the entirety of the Department of State must be goddamn morons, because somebody in there must have been like, shouldn't we give every American this $20 billion first? No, that would be supporting Americans. No, we're out to kill Americans. No. We're the American government. We're the rich white suit dummies that ruin the world. We're out to kill America.
And so you have
no, that would be counterproductive to Satan's goal of killing all of America and reducing every child to poverty rather than and giving Zionist murderers money as opposed to our own American children. I say it all the time. I can turn lefter faster than Hassan. Hassan to me is almost a rightist. You know what I'm saying? It's insane. I can turn left faster than Hassan. You think Hassan's a moron? Wait till you hear me. Jesus Christ. Fucking piece of shit backstabbing American leadership. Fuck you and your stupid backstabbing traitor asses.
young people who are drawn into
You
this.
stole our money and you gave it to warmongers overseas. The math was basic. I just went through it. Why did you do this, you worthless piece of shit backstabbing traitors? Why did you do this? When you look at the math, you could even give 1/10 of that billion or something and it would still save most of America. You guys are fucking fucked up. You're fucking fucked up. You talk about these $3,000 fucking, like, or whatever, yeah, these $3,000 bailout checks or whatever, right? How about the $58 million to every single American instead of the Israel war chest that you backed last year, Joe? You backstabbed last year, Joe.
Other thing that,
how about you not backing these warmongers overseas and making sure every single American has $58 million off a single year's war budget? You worthless piece of shit, warmongering, cocksucking, backstabbing traitors! You war-stomping piece of shit, backstabbing traitors. And I mean this for both sides, Republicans and Democrats. You have all that pomp and circumstance while you ruin my goddamn country and steal money from children. You can go on acting like you aren't a criminal. You're a fucking criminal. I view you as Satan's minions. You know,
is that Eliezer Yudkowsky, the guy,
like full blown
guy who started this movement,
sorry,
kind of the godfather of it.
I know you really don't like me talking like this, but I don't care. It's the fucking God's honest truth. May I burn if it isn't. You know what I'm saying? It's the God's honest truth. You know it when you hear it. You gave Israel a war chest that easily could have been $58 million to every single American. Every single American. Why do you do this stupid shit? I'm not paying hoes overseas before I take care of my most needy at home. I don't know. You guys aren't leaders. You don't know what leadership is. Fuck you. You have no idea what leadership is. No clue. Don't have a... Just gonna leave it there. Let the anger go. It's a negative emotion. I don't need it. I don't want it. We're gonna move on.
And publish
the world's dead. The piece of shit Republicans killed us and stole all the money and gave it to warmongers overseas instead of taking care of Americans. Sorry, don't know why. Can't do anything about that without killing them. I'm not gonna kill them. I'm a leftist. I'm not gonna fucking kill them. I'm gonna preach my message of love. All you need is love. All life is sacred. These fucking idiots have to come to the trough willingly. I don't want your guns. I don't want your Luigi death, Republican right-wing death trips, or any of your fucking weird, shitty, sick fascist bullshit. I don't want any of it, but that negative emotion, I don't want to sign up for it, so we let it go.
In the history of the internet, supposedly called Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. Longer than any of J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter books. I myself have dipped my toes in, but never been able.
Like 1,000 pages, because Deathly Hallows is pretty long.
Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality.
Insanely long. And it takes all of the kind of canon of Harry Potter and all the characters and uses them as vessels to talk about ways to improve your own rationality, ways to become smarter and to become more rational actors in the world, and to get rid of bias, because that's a huge part of this community. One of the kind of like underlying principles is that we all have these biases we're not even aware of.
Basic Google math says you're traitors, piece of shit leadership. What the fuck's wrong with you? Basic Google math that I can pull up with a calculator and 2 websites. I can prove to the entire known world that you're full-blown fucking traitors who don't have the public's interests at heart whatsoever. And I mean, it's basic ass Google math. I could do it. You know what I'm saying? And prove to the entire world and the UN that the US government does not have the interests of the American public at heart whatsoever. It's some kind of foreign fucking cell or some kind of fucking sleeper agent or just a bunch of rich people who stole all the money. I don't know what it is, but this isn't it. You have condemned us to poverty while you stole all that money. It's clear as day that a wealth redistribution needs to happen. Instead of paying hoes overseas for their fucking murder, we're gonna definitely take care of Americans today. There's the first policy you've heard out of an American in the last 27 years or something like that, beyond Build Back Better and Obamacare. It's that, yeah, we paid people overseas rather than taking care of our own first. That's the worst mistake America's ever made, besides Vietnam and Afghanistan. And we must recover from it. We must right ourselves and go towards the correct direction where we foster the people instead of people who kill each other overseas.
You use tools like this to sharpen your mind. Anyway,
yep.
HPMOR, Harry Potter's and the Methods of Rationality, draws in a lot of young people on the internet. And
let's pull it. Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. Eliezer Yudkowsky. Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality is a work of Harry Potter fan fiction totaling 122 chapters and over 660,000 words. It adapts the story of Harry Potter to explain complex concepts in cognitive science, philosophy, and the scientific method. Udowski's reimagining supposes that Harry's Aunt Petunia Evans married an Oxford professor and homeschooled Harry in science and rational thinking, allowing Harry to enter the magical world with ideals from the Age of Enlightenment and an experimental spirit. The fan fiction spans 1 year, covering Harry's first year in Hogwarts. HPMOR has inspired other works of fanfiction, arts, and poetry. In this fanfiction's alternate universe to the Harry Potter series, Lily Potter, I don't care about the plot. When was this? Blasphemous. In mind alters you when you're like, well, I could just shoot the guy, but no, I should use my mind first. It kind of alters you, right? I did it long ago when I was like, I don't know, 7 years old or something like that. I used to be willing to kill when I was like 6 years old. I'd be like, oh, I'll shoot that cat, or not cat, but or I'll shoot that bird or whatever with my bow or whatever. I'll kill a bird or whatever. But no, by the age of 7, I began to realize that it's much easier to just use your mind first to get your way through whatever problem you had than it is to kill whatever it is. It is. Often it's better to sow potatoes and get a crop going than it is to go and try and hunt a pig, honestly. It's sort of weird.
One of them...
I knew at a very young age that I believed in the methods of rationality, sort of, which is that, like, you don't kill to get what you want, ever. Isn't that kind of hard to argue with? It's sort of like the Ten Commandments or something, thou shalt not kill, or whatever. It's a simple one, Luigi. It's a simple one, Luigi. You don't live up to the Italian, like name or whatever. A good Italian would have known. Thou shalt not kill.
Drawn into this world is a young woman in Alaska named Ziz, who is a software engineer, computer programmer, aspiring, and then sort of learns about the methods of rationality.
Oh, it's dark
that's
again?
Interesting. Learns about this sort of like
Yes,
wonderful utopian future that we're all going to have when we can upload our bodies into computers and never die and go off into space and populate the planets. Oh, that's wonderful. And then, like so many other people in this community, kind of gets one-shotted with this idea of like, but computers are going to kill us. And that's like, there's like a 99% chance that our computers are going to kill us once they get smarter than us. And you have to dedicate every waking moment of your life to saving the world from this, to figuring out how to make computers friendly, how to align them with human values, or you and everyone you know will be dead, and it'll be your fault. So she, like many in her sort of many other
That's
people
insane.
in this world,
It's like the
kind of,
Matrix.
Drawn into this through this pipeline.
Is that how we got the Matrix? Is this crazy like Ziz cult or whatever? What am I doing in Eve now? I am, I'm here. Good. Let's go out on my mission. Accept. Go. Large crates of garbage. Yay. Oh, wait, I can only carry 7? Wait, what? It's gonna take 2 trips? Wait, I thought I had AK in this thing. No. Wait, what? It's 7,200. Why don't I have the room in this one? Because it's got inertial stabs on it, and it's fit wrong. Ah, damn it. I fit this wrong. Alright, go back to fucking Jita. Fucking so annoying. No, wait. I'll just... Oh, no, I can't detonate. Can I install a clone here by chance? It'd be nice if I could just...
Docking permission requested. Docking
install a clone?
Accepted.
What else do I need to do? I went with the wrong character to get food. I need food for the horse and the characters. Alright, that'll be the grocery trainer, or grocery vendor, gonna need a dial, like 1,000 of it. Simple pig pie, like, I don't know, 2,000 of it. Nope. Nope. Deal. Welcome back. Okay, feed the horse. Feed the human. Okay, and I don't really... I thought I traded her a bunch of stuff. No? No, I still haven't managed to trade her somehow. God damn it. I better focus on this and get it out of the way. I want to get farming. Okay, look at me. Get off the horse. It's like commanding children. It's fucking annoying. Trade. Give her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 axes. 1, 2, 3, 4 picks or whatever I've got. Yep. And accept. Accept. God damn it. Click. Accept. Okay. Then. Oh, I need a fucking saddle, and I've got to make them. So she can just stand here. No, I'll get us both on the horse. So they're together now. Okay, look at me. Offer ride. Get on the horse. There we go.